I think so, yeah.
You did your 18 holes, yeah?
Mhm.
Nice. For the rank tour, good. You want to know what I got on it?
What'd you get?
I got minus 16. I'm 2,140 out of 6,162.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
How do I freaking
You
save
guys doing well?
this?
You can save it. Let's check it out. Let me see if I can help.
Profile menu,
My
focus
buddy is
M.
inside PGA Tour 2K25's golf course editor, and he
There we
said
go. I
there's stuff
found
on
it.
there. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Course is now saved until you publish it.
Yeah.
If I publish it, people will see it. Let's see if I can publish it. I forgot which one I just made. Let's see if maybe I can find a way to. Who's kids pushing buttons?
Oh, really?
Okay, how do I publish it then? Go to.
That's a good question. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm probably gonna do my career for a bit. Unless, actually, no. Do I need? What's my daily? What's my daily stuff I gotta do? I need to do ranked matches, so I'll do a ranked matchmaking.
Publish.
Later.
Here we go.
I need to do a birdie. Record 3 birdies or better. Shots off the green. You know what? Let's just do my career for now. Let's go to play my career. Cinder, do you have to go soon, or can we work on ARC?
I'm waiting on my woman to eventually come get me.
Oh, okay. Is that like an hour or so, or?
I don't know.
Oh, well, if you hop on ARC, I'll switch.
The reason I hopped off is because they were doing an update.
Oh, on the game?
Yeah, ARC was doing an update, and then Steam was like, ARC basically said it was about.
Hope you're enjoying all the action here on 2K Sports of our PGA Tour coverage. We're picking up on the second hole. Let's get into it.
For about half an hour.
Yeah.
So we can't even play till 4:20 anyways.
Yeah. I'll see you guys later.
Later, brother. Have a good one.
That is just penetrating into the breeze. Goal shot. Well, every week there's a certain bunch of players that everyone keeps an eye on. This one seems to be exactly in that company. One of the strong favourites to win, don't you think, Rich?
Luke, absolutely. Week in and week out, this player has consistently performed at the highest level. I got to believe he's a lot of people's favourites to win this tournament.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
There's a slope here, and it's going to go right to left on the slope.
This is a good chance. Back-to-back birdies for this player.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
One of the most photographed holes in all of the PGA Tours, this downhill par 3 third at Torrey Pines South.
I like it when they move this tee box up and it's only a wedge, because when they make it a 5-iron or more, this thing gets really difficult. Firm green, actually tilts away from you towards the ocean. This is a really difficult green to find.
This is a tough fucking green. Like, look at this. This is fucked. I'm gonna hit the ball for like 188 with full backspin. Because this is fucked. Maybe not. If the wind's gonna act like a barrier. Let's see.
Hoping for a bounce here, preferably to the left.
Oh, and we caught a hill. Stay the fuck there.
Lining up this putt, still some meat on the bone.
Catch the fucking hill like that. What else is new? Wow, my guess is so off. It's so off. It's sad. see where it goes.
Started that way outside the line.
Ooh. Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
Sitting at -2 for the event. The fourth hole runs right along the cliffs here of La Jolla, and it's a very strong par 4.
I love this hole. Just take it out of those bunkers on the right-hand side and hit yourself a nice little baby draw. And from there, you have probably one of the coolest green complexes, I think, on the golf course. Really difficult to make birdie, and actually you're pretty happy making par. But I'm telling you what, sit there and enjoy the beauty of this hole. It's a doozy.
Setting up in some very deep rough.
He's going to need an incredible stroke of luck to get this out with any momentum going forward to get it on the green.
It's like you guys think you know everything.
He may not have enough club to reach the green here.
Bounce the bunker. No. At least
Just a little off with the accuracy there. Unable to find the green.
Can't fault him there. This rough is nasty. No fault in missing the green.
That's on the green, but still a fair way from the hole.
It's a hard.
If he makes this, he'll save his par. What are we looking at for this putt, Henning?
Setting up this putt 14 feet from the cup.
Okay, so here we'll see if I can put this in the hole to save par. Can he save par? That should be it. Yep.
Solid par putt, that.
Luke, I don't know if you know this or not, but nothing rolls like a ball.
And he's holding steady in first place after that one.
Nothing rolls like a ball.
There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course, keeping ball in fairways critical, and that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This is a difficult driving hole. Big, deep bunkers left and right that must be avoided. From there, the second shot plays a touch downhill green that tilts pretty good from left to right and back to front. It's a strong par 4.
Okay, after I do this round,
Sitting at 2 under par.
Can you see my golf game?
What do you think?
You're watching it.
Incorrect. my good sir.
I was hopeful thinking, man. Okay, hang on. Okay, sparking it up.
I do.
This one looks like it's going right. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. Always nice to have a birdie putt.
I almost smoked no weed.
Oh, this has got a nice looking roll on it.
empty
I
bomb.
like the look of this
That
one.
would've been like a resin smoker.
Yeah, that's one of those putts you're happy to walk after.
is there
Did
no
everything but go
resistance?
down.
Did my lungs get strong?
This now, his third shot.
Oh, I am on the fucking. Ooh, that's not good. I don't like that. Oh wow! Look at that. Please go in. Nice.
That's a good one to hole. Always a bonus when you're off the green.
Woo!
Well, that's worth a replay. Let's take another look. And after that hole, he's ahead by just a solitary stroke. The sixth hole's a really cool par 5. Once you get back up onto the top of the hill here, you want to try and take on the corner of this par 5.
Yeah, taking it down the right-hand side, it will seriously reduce this par 5, but you got to avoid the rough. It can get really nasty. From there, you could possibly run it up between all those bunkers. There's one low spot area on the left-hand side of this green that will come into play should you get your distance control a little bit wrong.
That is a fuck ton of rough, and I do not like it, but we have to try. So, I guess here we go. Yep.
Second shot here on the 6th.
That
Might not have enough out of the rough on this one.
Maybe not. Okay.
A few shots under par at the moment.
That's what we needed. Keep rolling. At least we might be able to get
11 feet left to the hole.
This for a birdie run.
All right, John, you've been reading them well all day.
Turn.
Take us through this putt.
It looks like this putt will be moving to the left.
And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
The par 4 7th, a little dog leg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the Barranca and the canyons come into play.
Time to catch up with that fabulous Korean, Tom Kim.
Wind is going straight at his back.
And that shot goes in. That'll be a birdie. And that'll be a big boost to his standings on the leaderboard. Well, when he exploded onto the PGA Tour, Tom Kim was everyone's second favourite player, wasn't he? He's got that bright, effervescent vibe about him, and he just seems to play the game with a kind of enthusiasm of youth.
I kind of like how you said Tom Kim is the second favorite player on tour. I mean, listen, I get it. You know, there's always going to be one great, big, popular guy. But, you know, Tom is that breath of fresh air, isn't it? He's a young kid. He comes out here. He's smiling. He plays with exuberance. He's in love with the game, and he shows it when he's out there, doesn't he? I think that's why it makes him a fan favorite, because he looks like he's having fun doing what he loves to do.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. Time to take a look at the leaderboard, and it's a 4-stroke buffer for our leader. The 8th at Torrey Pines South is an uphill par 3. It can be a hole in one hole, or it can be an absolute brute to even find the green, depending on where that hole location is.
This green is not deep. It's wide. It's got a lot of movement from east to west, just not a lot of room north to south. You find the right section of this green, you could find yourself a nice little deuce.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
Get up the hill.
Oh, that's a sweet-looking swing, that one.
We tried. Fuck, we lost 5 yards almost.
And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard. And he's down there. You got a read?
An uphill left to righter.
Oh my god. I'm gonna take the guess here. I can't believe it didn't break.
As long as the
Yes.
the reach of the red mother, it has top-tier base, high durability, and provides reliable.
5 feet coming up to the cup. He'll like the look good where he's standing on this leaderboard. The par 5 9th is a monster over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Luke, is it's just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot.
Here's a chance to get up and down from the green side bunker.
Fuck, man.
And that one has come out of the bunker and onto the green, but a long way away. An opportunity to make a par here. The start of this one out on a pretty good line. Great speed.
No, cannot.
Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt.
I'm chasing him, boys. He's 40 flicks, walking him down. F-18 sees me. Gotta switch targets. Not the F-18. Yeah,
8 feet to the cup.
Nice little par putt here.
And Rich, as our feature player, makes the turn. He seems to be doing everything right out there.
Always great to be in the lead, Luke. There's no doubt about it. But let's face it, lots of golf yet to be played. Let's see how this player handles it.
Around 110 yards to go. Another fine-looking strike, this one. It'll find the green.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. There aren't too many easy holes here at Torrey Pines South, but the course certainly gets tougher as we head to the par 3 11th.
Oh, this is just a mean little par 3, isn't it? Not a big target up there green-wise. You got deep bunkers right and left. You got a 2-tier green. It's a fun, good-looking par 3. That's really hard.
And that one has found its way onto the green. That's a good shot, but some work ahead still. This would be a great up and down. Big chance here. Trying to get it to 7 under par with this putt. John, have you got a good read on this one?
Pretty sure this is breaking pretty hard to the right.
Yeah, that's a good line, that one. This has got some intent.
Yahtzee!
We'll talk about strong, long, and difficult. Let's stand on the 12 here. And is there a harder par 4 on the entire property?
There is not. I mean, this is just usually right back into the teeth of the breeze. Not wind, just a little breeze. Enough to make it about 30 yards longer. You got some bunkers left and right that you got to deal with, but from there, you got a green that sits above the fairway just enough to make that second shot just a little bit longer. This is a brute, an absolute brute.
Putting for birdie. And he's done it. He's held it, and that means he extends his lead. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. All right, Rich. The par 5 13. So much has been said about it. I'm interested in your thoughts.
It's a very interesting hole. You know, miss those bunkers, put yourself in the fairway, but you've got this ravine that you have to hit over. It's a grass ravine, thankfully. So if you miss the fairway, you can lay up there. But going through the screen, if you come up a little shy, you could find one of these 4 or 5 bunkers, both left and right, and then you've got a nearly impossible up and down from there. And again, a green that's got a section on the left and a section on the right. Very rarely do they put the pin in the middle. But boy, I tell you what, this is a really good, fun par 5 that you can make anywhere from 3 to 7.
Person should be able to make that hole within
5 shots. Yeah, if it's a par 5. If it's a par 3, within 3. Anyone who's getting less shots than the average is really good, especially in real golf. It's a really hard thing to do. It's hard enough to get a par.
Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
John, what's the line on this putt?
I think this one is going to move to the left.
He's made it for eagle. And now he'll move to 10 under for the tournament. Well, our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. As we head into our finishing stretch, it starts with the par 4 14th.
Nice tee shot here. A little bit more room to the right than the players really feel like there is. However, that also brings a rough on the right-hand side into play, and you don't want to be there, especially with this green that's set right back against the canyon. It's a difficult second shot, almost an infinite edge pool look, if you will. You really have to bear down and make sure you have a good idea of your distance control on your second shot.
Just 6 feet between here
Those
and the
asking
hole.
about cats, I say they eat and they sleep.
Oh yeah.
And they poop on your carpet.
Yep. That's
And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead.
not mine as much, but
Leading by a phenomenal 12 strokes after that one. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now. And it's only the first round.
If it was flat, sorry.
I know what you mean with it.
Yeah, that one will play. Playing from around 150 yards here.
6 feet.
All right, going with a little bit more club. Let's see.
He's really one of them
Good shot there, Beamer.
Like, one time,
Let's check in with Tom Kim, shall we?
that I was about to eat and my sister called me something and I just put the cat in my room.
Didn't that look good for a long time? Okay, time to return to the action. Here's a chance to get to 12 under.
Eaten for
Henny, you
Five.
had the chance to have a look over this one?
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out.
It's like she's just a greedy girl, bro. Like you feed her and then like immediately after feeding her she'd be begging you for food.
It's on a good line. It's a well-played hole, but in the end, just tap it in for a par. Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. That really puts the leader way out ahead of the rest of the pack. And it's only the first round.
Got some ashy ankles.
Gotta say, just some of the best rhythm in the game.
Good shot. Perfect weight almost.
That was a beauty. Just 10 feet to the cup here.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
That's right.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
I'm down here. I've done the read, and this is a left to righter.
Of ankles, right? Oh, Amanda's translating something here.
That's what I'm thinking. You never know.
Ankle man. Shh. Get in the hole.
Oh, what a putt. He's currently in first place. Well, our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack.
There's a guy that like women's. There's a guy that likes fat ladies' ankles called the Cankinator. I just thought about that.
His second shot here.
Funny nickname. Hey man, own it with pride if someone does. You know, I thought about that. Uh-oh, I think I hear the freezer open.
The freezer. Is your refrigerator running? I think you should go catch it. get clapped up, cuz. Never mind. Oh! My aim is peak. Fucking dumbass, he just took my goddamn kill. Oh, yo, Cinder.
What's up?
Bro, I don't think I told him, but I've officially become an unk.
Oh, cool.
It was my birthday a few days ago. 4 days today.
Nice. Well, happy belated
My
birthday.
birthday was 5 days ago.
Pretend I said happy birthday 5 days ago.
Or why is my cat up to something mischievous?
When aren't they?
She's on the other side of my bed where I can't see her, and there's very strange noises coming from over there. So I know for a fact she's doing something mischievous that she shouldn't be doing, but she's doing it anyways. She's a rebel. My God.
How they do.
Some cats actually play fetch. Mine used to do that.
I just got clapped up by any situation. Kitchen? No, do not go over there. Young one. I have prohibited you from entering my bathroom because you keep removing the trash from my garbage bin. I shall close the door on you. Come here, kitty. And now she's causing problems in my closet. Interfering with my shoes. How dare you try to scratch my footwear? You criminal. You're damaging my property. Come here, madam. She's going to sleep in the closet. She's so peculiar. Can I get up? Hey. Yo, y'all ever heard a cat fart, bro?
Yep.
But one time my sister was holding my cat and she fucking farted. That shit was fucking rancid. God damn. She done released one of them silent but deadly ones, bro. I didn't even know cats could fart. Yes, Mom. Coming. Be right back, gentlemen. Bro, I walk in and she's just fucking draped over my AC remote, bro. I guess she did not want to be picked up, so she ran away. Now I would lock in before I get clapped up by this Top Gun Maverick lark guy. Ooh, that was tough. Yo, Cinder.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I don't think you understand the level of fucking amazingness that just happened right in front of me. I'm flying, right? And I go low, and this fucking F-18 flies over me. He flies over me, and after flying over me, well, bruh, he flies over and pulls kind of in towards the direction I'm going, bro, and that shit just looks so epic. Then I immediately got killed by multiple dudes. Come here, mama. Hi. Yeah, and now she's about to drop something. Oop, I knew it. She has pushed over a coin from over my desk. And apparently I got a party to go to at 6 o'clock. Possibly. Miss Ash.
Is Cinder there?
Yeah.
Is he ready to
Yeah.
Sparking?
spark it up?
Yo, Ozzy.
What's up?
I think my cat's trying to become Jewish. She
Well,
keeps,
that's not good. You should get him an XM1 Chrysler.
she keeps taking my coins.
Spark
Just
it up.
laughed like 3 of them off my dresser.
3 of them?
Here.
That's not nice.
In Jamaican money, that's like $60 she just slapped off my fucking desk.
That's money.
Give me my funds back, miss. And now she just lost my fucking
A quality shot, that.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Good look at birdie here.
Oh, never mind, you got it back. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Miss Kitten, why are you reaching into my shoes? What have you placed in my shoes, madam?
Tacos.
Is it called Taco Sunday or Saturday?
Sure.
Is it Taco Saturday? What about Taco Tuesday?
Yes. Nah, bro, it's taco every day.
What about Taco
Taco,
Taco?
taco, 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 taco Tuesday. Baran-tararan-tan-tan. Baran-tararan-tan.
So close.
Not too hard.
A par awaits. And that puddle drop. Well done. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now. And it's only the first round. The finishing hole here at Torrey Pines South, one of the more famous on the PGA Tour, site of so many of Tiger's wonderful victories. Par 5. You can get there in 2.
You can, but you have to thread your drive in between those 4 fairway bunkers that line the fairway. From there, now you have to think, do I want to take on this flag with the bunkers right, bunkers left, and certainly the water in front? It's a daunting second shot, but if you're brave enough to take it on, then you could reap massive rewards.
John, you got a better view than we do. What's his lie like?
Well, shouldn't have too much trouble getting out of here, fellas. It's ended up in a pretty decent lie, all things
I think
considered.
she has a vendetta against my shoes. The cat.
Those fairway bunkers, they can be tricky. Tougher shot in golf.
One with my Crocs right now. Go get it.
Well, that's a handy shot.
She need to go get it. Now bring it back. She's not bringing it back. She's just over there by it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. shit. She switched targets to the second one.
Wonderfully played. Just 3 feet to the cup. And that's a nice way for the round to end. Finishing up with a birdie.
I didn't think I would like cats, but she's changing my mind. She's very soft and very warm.
That's a nice way to start this tournament, opening up with the first round lead.
She's just fucking running around my room right now.
Absolutely it is. You always want to see your name up on top of that leaderboard, no matter which round you're in. After the first round, though, so far, so good.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Good. That's going to be a lot of work. Right. Right. You probably did to keep it with the truck. The other day I was looking for my headphones. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? And I was they were charging.
They were on his head.
Yeah. Oh no, I could have been. You never know. Like, but that's happened to me once or twice too. But yeah.
Boo. Yesterday I was at work and I was like, we were getting ready to leave because I work in a factory for like hot sauce and shit. And we were opening some boxes with like some glass containers from Egypt or some shit, bro. And we're opening the containers and we're having like a little contest to see which of us can do it the fastest.
She was calling for help very quietly.
Because we have to unload like 400 boxes.
I went upstairs. I had my game in my
We're there
hand.
doing
like,
that shit.
okay?
We're done. We're getting ready to leave. I'm like, where the fuck is my phone?
She's like,
that motherfucker was just chilling in my hand the whole time.
Yes, can you take this to the recycling for me? I'm thinking, yeah, I can do that. Just give me 1 sec, okay? Because I was in the middle of almost dying on my phone game. And then she's like, I have to go pee. I'm like, okay, here. Do you want my arm? I can help you. And she's like, no, I just need to get up. I'm thinking, okay, I'm here if you need me. And then she's getting angry. She's like, why didn't you help me right away or something like that? She's like, you say you're gonna be right back, and then you don't help me. I'm like, Nana, what are you talking about? Like, I help you, and then I go and say I'll be right back, and then I sometimes take a little bit longer. She's so fucking cute.
Where'd the kitty go? She just passed over my toes.
You
and
lost
she's
what?
disappeared.
The end of something and you cut out? Oh, the fly swatter? Wow. That's a good thing.
Hi there.
No worries. I'm gonna keep an eye on Nana. She's having a bathroom break. And her feet were bugging her, so I'm trying to keep her feet up. She doesn't want to go on the couch. It's the best place to put her feet.
Almost fell over,
Grandpa's
man.
chair with her feet on her damn walker on the bag. She can't. Well, she won't let me raise the. She's not letting me do that. She's not letting me raise her feet above her through the footrest because she's worried that I won't be able to lower the thing down so she can get, and she knows she won't be able to. I can barely do it, but I can with 2 hands. Like with my legs it's hard, that's all. But Grandpa's right, and I can work in tandem with the lever, but she can't.
Ow.
And because of that she doesn't want to do that, even though it would raise her legs. Right. And she doesn't want to go on the fucking couch either because she can't fucking get off the couch. So she's looking, she's, I already told her I would do that, and she's like, no. She says that's too high.
got eaten by the couch. I know the feeling.
Meow. Why are you biting your toes?
I'm trying to do
The
that with her,
cat-
but her feet, they are swelling and she's hurting and she's like, ow, my feet. Then call her. Fuck. Call her and ask her. Call.
Bro, the cat's nibbling on my finger.
What if
and-
she's adamant
Stop.
and getting mad at me and starting to fucking say things to Cameron?
That's
She
what
was
I do. The
saying
cat
things
just
to
nibbled my
Robert.
finger.
I overheard my name with Robert and she wasn't happy with me the other day. It's just like Nana, Jesus Christ. I'm trying my best. I love her dearly. Well, I'm not yelling at her. I'm just firm with her sometimes when after a while if it's like the same repeated thing. Yeah. We got him? Okay, good. No. I tried to use a chair that is higher, but she's like, that's way too high. I'm like, I get that. Maybe I can find something else. And she's like, no. So I'm going to go look around. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know. Mm-hmm. 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 We were not ready for this. No, I'm saying
Oh, the
simply
kitty's
the
about to
one
go
thing is that her fucking legs we were not prepared for. It's not funny. It's sad.
Kitty. Wiggling her tail around.
Mm-hmm. I already know that, yeah. Mm-hmm. Because her ankles swell to a fucking... Yeah, the problem is she won't let me help her, so I'm gonna try. She gets fucking mad at me. Then she says, don't tell me what to do, even though I need her to do it. She's at work, and Cameron's barely been hanging out with Nana because she's been telling Nana, I've heard this. She's been saying, I'm not feeling well lately. I've heard that a lot lately, and I respect that sickness thing too. So. I'm gonna go look for something. If I can't find something, I gotta call Mom and let her know, and then Mom's gonna get pissed off. Because Mom was pissed off yesterday at just having to fucking accommodate for Nana when I was there. Like, Mom was fucking mad probably because of her toe, but I'll tell you right now, it wasn't, Mom was short. You know what I'm saying? So...
Just a brief moment.
Please don't bite my toes. Right back. chicken.
I found the bugs.
Huh?
I've confirmed them out.
What'd you say?
I'm working on a mod for 5M. I've just found the bug.
Oh, nice.
I squished it like a bug.
Squeezed. Splat.
Like this, okay. He's trying. Like, yo, just run around. Shot. That's good. I see him bring them over. Bring them. Left wing. I'm going down Main Street.
I'm gonna get into a dogfight with someone.
And down this street we go. Who wants a coffee? What's a coffee? All right, enter. You know, pop into a cat. If they like cat mouse, that's right. Missile. Good, you're good. Office. Then, directly 6 o'clock. You're good? And yeah, I see them.
Yo, guys. I now have
Yeah.
new boosters. So now this thing doesn't feel like a brick. Even though it didn't feel like a brick originally, but now it feels like less of a brick. Because I could barely roll. Now, I am the roll master. Ah!
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Oh shit, I gotta go. Bye. Bye.
Hello. Hello. What's up?
One sec. Yo, Cinder.
What?
Spark it up. I got a shit.
Thanks for sharing.
Hey, man, you never know. I might share the fact that the storm's turning gray one day. Spark it up.
Spark it.
Hey, Cinder, I was upstairs helping my grandmother earlier. I'll be right back. Eddie, if you're there, you rock.
Know you.
Hey, Nana. What did you say when I said I had to shit like the thunderstorm? Oh, you need rain. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry about that.
Thanks, Tracy. I'm not getting off off now.
Come in for a second or not? When aren't you? See you in a minute. You're done in a second. I mean, I was planning on getting some. The only place that's gonna be open is gonna be over there off of 315. So if you're already off, getting off the drive, it'll be too. It'll be pointless, yeah. So yeah, I gotta put my shoes and socks on, but I'll be down in a second. sure you know, thanks to the hearing, you know, you see I'm talking with you. Why your fucking pants are going yeah, what you do your All right, y'all. I'm out of the peace and hair grease, as they say.
Yeah, I'll see you. Wizard of Oz.
Go to bed, 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 go to bed.
sorry if there's people there watching still. It's been a while.
Nearly balls too. After all these years, baseballs. I'll see you at the movie.
Should have changed my clubs now.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, are thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Well, it's that gorgeous meeting of surf and turf here at La Jolla, California. The final round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is on now. I'm Luke Elvey with Rich Beam, and it's great to have you with us. It is great to be here for this Championship Sunday, and our featured players are going to be feeling pretty good about things.
As he should be. He's leading by 2 right now, but he's got a lot of big names following him, and it's tough. 1 is not enough. 2 is better, but I'm pretty sure he'd like to have more of a lead going into this final round. It's going to be good to watch, though.
Now to the first hole. He's put together a very impressive display. Got a handful of shots leading over the field. Will he close this one out? And let's see what he can do here today. Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the players firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Well, at least it's on the green. That's the positive.
Outside chance for birdie here, Luke.
Setting up miles from the hole. And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
I think this one is going to be breaking hard to the left.
That's disappointing. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Starting around an even par.
Nice, solid opening hole right there.
Teeing off on the par 4 second now. This line doesn't look too tough, just in the first cut, right by the green.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Randy, where's my baby boy? My baby. Where's my boy? My boy. Where is he?
Is this one going to go down? Just a short putt remaining here. Currently 13 under for the event. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round.
Yeah, my babies. My babies. That's my boy.
Game with the 7. That was a bit of a miscue.
Gotta believe the wind affected the golf ball there.
Yes, next one from the beach. Looked pretty good off the blade, and it's looking pretty good on the green too. He sits in first position. And now onto the par 4 fourth hole.
Very picturesque, this fourth hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however. You want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance of knocking it on this green in 2. Be wary, though, anything long and left on this green is no good.
And Henny, what's he looking at for this putt?
15 feet out. He's been staring this one down.
Seems to be some sort of a mission he's on today.
Setting the tone early in this round.
But as we move to the 5th, it's a par 4.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back toward you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over the left-hand side.
scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
This putt's going to go up the hill, move to the right.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. And on the tee now of the 6th, which is a par 5.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action. Trying to get it to move a little bit to the left here.
This putt to move to 15 under par. Asking this one to come a long way from the right side. A chance for a birdie if this goes down. That's making a big statement here today.
Not giving the field a chance to breathe whatsoever.
Holding steady in first place after that one. They've now arrived at the par 4 7th.
Lovely tee shot here. Just take it out those bunkers on the left-hand side and hit yourself a little baby fade. From there, you've got a green that sits above you slightly, and also chases away from you just a little bit, believe it or not. This is a really good, strong par 4. Par's a great score.
That one was fired out of a cannon.
Oh, that is a thing of beauty. Second shot here on the 7th. Opting for the 9-iron. Oh, no, is that heading towards the bunker? Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Ooh, that just brushed past the hole. 12 feet to the cup coming up.
An all-important putt for par.
Henny's down there. You got a read?
Don't be fooled. It starts straight, but there's definite movement to the right at the end.
That's a good putt to make, that one. Okay, he's holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 8th.
This green is not deep. It's wide. It's got a lot of movement from east to west, just not a lot of room north to south. You find the right section of this green, you could find yourself a nice little deuce.
Going with the 8-iron here. He's setting up for his second shot. putting for a par here. Sitting at minus 14 now for the event. And the ninth is a par 5.
Look, it's just a straight par 5, 615 yards. You got to hit a straight tee shot, straight second shot, and hopefully hit a straight third shot. It can get challenging when they put the pin on the top left tier. That's when you can put a little too much spin on it and have it come chasing down to the front part of the green. That's no good.
Could be pretty happy with that one. Looks to have got all ball there.
Yeah, this one just swerving the green to the right-hand side.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Oh, how good was that?
Don't you love it when you don't even need a putter to make birdie?
Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Well, after 9, so far so good. It's great to see these two players stepping up, getting the best out of the games. It'll be interesting to see exactly who's going to be ahead at the end of the tournament.
Oh, seems to have got a big piece of that one. Striped. And Rich, that back-to-back win could be within reach here. This player can just gain a few more strokes on the inward half.
Winning last week, this player's full of confidence, and rightly so.
Four feet to the cup.
Some damage limitation. This one for a bogey.
And just checking back in with the standings, and he continues to lead this tournament. Here we are at the 11th hole, a par 3.
And not a big target either. You got deep bunkers both left and right. You got a shelf up there top left. This is just a strong, difficult, lovely, if you like, par 3.
This would be a great up and down. And from the bunker here, looking for an up and down. He now has this for the double bogey.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Well, a disappointing double bogey for our leader there, but that's provided some wonderful opportunities for the chase pack. Well, it's time to clear the mind of that double bogey, step up onto the tee with a bit more confidence.
This is about as tough a hole as you're going to find anywhere on the planet. Prevailing wind coming right back into the players. You just have to step up and hit a solid tee shot to find the fairway. From there, you're going in with a mid to long iron, sometimes even a hybrid to a green that sits just above you. Not a ton of movement, but enough from back right to front left to make you think.
Wants to use that slope from the right to his advantage. Putting for par. In she goes. Let's head to the next. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. And there's always the sense of a birdie in the air when we stride onto a par 5 tee.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't find the fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where you're going to have a third shot that's absolutely blind. This third shot could be one of the most difficult third shots on the PGA Tour, bar none. Getting better, getting better.
Nice one. Fourth birdie of the day. sitting at minus 13 for the tournament. The 14th is a par 4.
Nice tee shot here. A little bit more room to the right than the players really feel like there is. However, that also brings a rough on the right-hand side of play, and you don't want to be there, especially with this green that's set right back against the canyon. It's a difficult second shot, almost an infinite edge pool look, if you will. You really have to bear down and make sure you have a good idea of your distance control on your second shot.
He has this putt to save his par. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. And they're now teeing off on this par 4 hole.
Why are the straightaway par 4s the hardest ones? We have another one right here. It's just straight away with the drive, nothing fancy about it. You find the fairway and you're left with another long iron second shot. You got a front right bunker that should see plenty of action. The one on the left, though, that's a big no-no spot, as this green does tilt pretty good from back to front.
And that's safely on the surface, but still some work left with the putter. Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
Well, guys, he's got about 22 feet to the cup.
He's hoping this one breaks all the way back to the cup. This is a bogey putt coming up. And the putt drops, now 11 under, heading down the stretch.
Seemingly an insurmountable lead with just 4 to play. Gotta like his position.
Oh, that was flushed. Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it. This putt is of 9 feet. He's currently sitting in first place. This hole is a par 4, and it's a pretty lengthy one at that.
They moved this fairway to the left alongside the canyon a few years ago, which really enhanced the beauty, but also the fear of this hole. You have to challenge the left-hand side because the bunker down the right is really no good. From there, the green, it tilts from back to front, mostly with a really low section over there on the left-hand side. However, it still is a promising birdie opportunity.
And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard. Because this is when the adrenaline really starts to kick in. Leading the tournament with the final hole to play. Good luck. Unfortunately, that's going to end up in a tricky spot. This is his second shot. Well, Rich, in the thick stuff here, not a good spot to be. Come on, get down. Here we go. If he can chip this in, he'll win the tournament. Ooh, that one skirted the edge of the hole. And if this chip drops, he'll win the event.
That was the saddest fucking outcome I've ever seen.
Ooh, wouldn't it be nice to chip this in and win the tournament? And now this, to win the Farmers Insurance Open.
That's a pathetic end. Suck my fucking dick.
And there's your Farmers Insurance Open winner. A victory at Torrey Pines, extra special in anyone's career, Rich.
Hats off to this player for winning this week, grinding out a victory on the very difficult South Golf Course over the weekend.
Points on that. Terrible performance.
And Rich, you know all about this. It's hard just to win once on the PGA Tour, but going back to back,
Such a hard thing to do, carrying momentum from one week into the next, but getting it done at the day's end, truly, truly magnificent.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time.
Yeah, fuck you. I didn't need any fucking bogeys, but I got them. sick of this fucking shit. I put ice in my bong like half an hour ago. There's like very little left. Spark up the bong, sing a song, Cheech and Chong bong attack. How long is your crong attach? It'd be amazing. It'd be like a breakthrough. They'd call it Never Melt Ice. Never melt ice. Never melt ice in the land of snow. This was pretty good. I come from the land of ice and hoe.
Empty your vehicle! Gunner ready! Gunner ready! Loader ready!
That guy's so pissed off that I have the Chrysler. I'm such a rare vehicle, it's like you fucker.
Enemy
Should I bring in a backup vehicle? No, this is going to be a losing battle. I don't think it's worth bringing in a backup. Is it worth bringing in a backup vehicle? No, I say it's not this time. Is it worth it to bring a backup? Ding-a-dick-um-ground, is it worth it to bring a backup? Bitch. This fucking vehicle is wicked, dude. I'm so glad I bought this thing. I know it's cheesy, but it's fucking cool as fuck. This thing. This fucking dude. Yeah, someone else killed him. Okay, we can not get them. Where's the guy there? Let's try to get this guy. Go. Yeah. Right, you're hit. Where's the guy you're looking at? Oh shit, yes, I see that. I see that. Non-pen. Team sucking balls.
Recon report, enemy spotted.
Like, I'm doing okay. 2 kills is better than nothing. But, I'm not doing the best. But I'm not doing the worst. I don't understand. What's with our team sucking? I don't even know this map. I'm just gonna support Bravo.
Into your vehicle.
That guy's got the XM1 GM. I have that as well. That doesn't have the Chrysler though. Yeah, Sean the Pro isn't much of a pro because it took him way too long to shoot that fucking guy, so he's a fucking asshole is what he is. Sean the Pro is a fucking loser. As far as I'm concerned. Absolute loser. teams are sucking. It's a fun vehicle, though. Okay, so we did our dailies. Oh, there is an ARC update. Oh, thankfully it was quick. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'll be right back. Is anyone there? Okay.
go to bed, go to bed.
Yo.
Billie Jean, not my love. Just again.
We're basically building something from nothing. That's pretty cool.
Like their chasm down. Yeah. We have a transmission tunnel design out that go in there.
4,000 volts, baby.
Nothing on this car is stock lock. The building will change, but the blessing occurs.
There's no starting over here. This tube is supposed to be doing this number. No, it's not. It's not supposed to be going to your noggin. And this tube is coming up into your noggin. The unfortunate scenario there was we didn't clock it enough. We needed to clock it like 50 more degrees, which is fine. So the fix to that, actually this right here. So we cut the now we have holes drilled through both sides and a sleeve. This goes in about 2 inches. Sleeve, so then we can take this guy here, and it was facing that way originally. Now we can kind of put it where we want.
It's got to be approved by Dave.
Good guy.
The drawing, I got a big old. Yeah, need to get Dave over here to look at it, figure out kind of where we want to go from here. But for an initial mock-up, I think it'd be good. Especially with this bar came into place. We've got a radius. Well, this was actually three. We got a radius here. We got another radius here. Vent here. Vent here. And so we're working on like 5 or 6 different planes. So for it to come out as nice as it did, like we're pretty happy.
So we got this great project we're going to do. We're doing it for our good friends Donnie and Amy out of San Antonio, Texas. They wanted to build a Bronco, which I had designed way back in 2011, based on a 2009 Jeep concept called the Lower 40. Basically, what it was a chop top, laid back windshield, full roll cage, 40-inch wheels, and then they actually brought the wheels up into the body or dropped the body down over the top of the 40-inch wheels. What this basically did is made it to where you can actually still get in the vehicle, monster truck style tires, of course, but it still has 22 inches or better of ground clearance underneath. So it's actually the best of both worlds. So I was really inspired by this Jeep concept vehicle, and I was like, what if I mixed that with a Bronco?
The tailgate, and then we're taking the step out. So we want it flat right here.
I think the really rock rods and some of the 4x4s and stuff are kind of a new category. Well, not a new category, but potential to have new categories to generate new excitement and a different style of 4x4. A beach cruiser. Okay, that's where we go.
We don't want the step. We just want it flat right there. Cut the step out on both sides now. We'll make it shorter height-wise. Run it all back together.
I'm going to stretch the wheelbase 8 inches. We're going to move the front of the vehicle forward a little bit as well to get a little bit more cowl space. It's going to move the driver's compartment back a little bit more. This is a strict 2-seater. It's going to have a rectangular styled B-pillar roll bar. We'll build the roll cage full throughout. Really trick stuff though. We got the chassis. We added a couple things, obviously. We've moved the body mounts around, the engine,
Transmission, transfer cases all in place, on the mounts. Got the right adapters, whole 9 yards there. That's all squared away and cool. We are waiting up for a front differential, but we don't need it right now. I'm sure you've seen this before, but it's so pretty cool with these big old portals. 74 well portals, so freaking cool. I'm all about the 4x4, so this is really rad for me. Jake's working on the back end. This is the rear like bulkhead where the body mounts are. The fuel tank sits here. It'll all go in place obviously here. We've got all sorts of panels out getting prepped for welding. Spot welds or stitch welds, or add a little piece, or dial in some sizing.
You're talking to the degree. Behind the iron.
This is all going to be exposed utility. I'm going to do probably the graphite, just like a golden silver matte finish.
Yeah, so all this, it's tough. This guy on the attachment only is that tube or that tube, or this one that radius is around. But it follows the windshield, so in theory it should wrap around the windshield. It's actually not too much, but we want to stay off it, so that's good.
My job in all of this is to keep this level once it gets it engaged. A lot of these vendors, when you start to, you put some pressure on it, it's gonna want to change the rotation of the tube. So as it gets the pressure put on it, all it's still zeroed up, and puts a bend in it. We're gonna put a bend on the other end. I can keep the other end level so that they stay in plane. They're clocked at the same.
You got so many moving parts. You've got that trying to stay level. Then you have like this whole contraption. Then you've got this trying to get zeroed out, or you got to zero it out. Like 17 things. And then I've got this 9-foot bar because this tubing is very hard to bend. What do we got now? 72. Almost like I know that would. And we didn't peak. That's the best part. Sometimes when you go far with larger tubing, you'll get the flat out right here because you're stretching this material. You're stretching in here and you're shrinking in here. And in some cases, they'll just kind of collapse. It's zero it out on the bender and then zero it out on here. Hit okay? Yeah. Yeah, so the measurement goes right to the bottom of it. Kind of see a little stratified. Oh, yes, centerline's right here. So it calls for 40 and 0.4. I'm sorry, 0.1. So this is like 40 and a 30-second. So with this guy, we just want this tube to sit flat. We don't want it kind of like popping up. Sit flat across here. That bed is flat with this roll. Which means Tyler did his job for the first time in a long time. And now it's tight. And resume. And then we go and repeat the whole process again. Like a scientific equation right here. Oh, still work. I have it upside down. I think it would still work, right? All right. Oh my goodness. $72. That's it. So the one that made was this front. With that, this one, which is almost identical, it's just a little longer. Yeah, it is identical. It's just, so this one can be used for either or. It's more just the length here and then the cut. So I just got to replicate that one more time and then take the two back. And then put it together. That is the plan. Short term, this sweep right here.
These things are going to get driven for sure. The owner is going to take them out to the beach. So there's a chance they're going to go, big heavy vehicle. So, and yet not having a traditional roof, that definitely loses some liquidity in the vehicle. So we got to make sure this is as efficient as possible. So, again, not having a door, you got to think about headroom, you got to think about all that stuff. So, in this Bronco, it's only a 2-seater, so we kind of have a lot of free space in the back. But yeah, we wanted to make sure it's as strong as possible just in case this thing does roll over. We don't want it to crunch, we don't want it to fold. But we also want it to float to the pool. This drawing from the mid-boot. So not too advanced fabricators, and so basically the length of each of the sections of the barn. So per section, radius of the bands, distance of straight section. Obviously nothing like this 100% flat or straight. Every time has that 400-inch radius. And then once we put that mock up on the car, they'll cut off the edges to that 12-degree cutoff, so it kind of matches the body line. So they'll cut that off at that angle, so it sits right perfect on the body. And we've done a lot of this stuff, so we have a lot of good tips, ideas for how to make things easier for them to manufacture, kind of what's going to look good, what have it. So, yeah, I think we'll
Okay. This guy's only 18 inches in radius, so this straight tube is not going to go in there. It wouldn't stay for good. It wouldn't go that far. That goes far enough to say that we can lock it in now. It's not going to get big welded, but I really want the tubes and the sleeve to be fused together. So let's say it can grill up in there. We'll just go back and burn it real hot.
We've got tires mounted, some wheels, some of the inner tub where it's going to go for the drop-in for the door. Everybody's furiously trying to get all the little pieces together and all little corners welded and stuff like that so we can get it all, the whole tub welded together. our decision to forego the whole stock floor and just build the floor and the whole everything else to fit this chassis, that was a step ahead for us. I feel, you know, we could have got a stock Bronco and dropped it on there and cut the floor all to pieces, but this just feels way cleaner and way nicer. The tailgate is going to turn completely aesthetic. It won't open, it won't close, and we're going to kind of move some stuff around, make it a little more finished. Hopefully it will be very fun in the end. I can see, that's what I can see out of it. Everything we're going to try to do to it's just going to make it look like a sand, you know, like a really fun beach truck. We got some length kind of indifference. Well, it's close. I mean, I would say that that would be something you could work together as you weld it. You know, that tab that's hanging down, take it off for the most part, bring some of that up where you need to, and then you're just gonna put a piece in here, make sure that we're like correlate these a little bit, you know what I mean? Make sure that like we're flowing. We mapped it out so the whole thing will have this tapered effect, not only the top and bottom, which is the original, we'll have the taper effect on the sides, will be finished, and then we just have to bend up the corners because we've kind of recontoured stuff. We're getting rid of the bottom body line on the back of the truck.
When you start looking at some of the designs and some of the themes of this, it really kind of feels like a beach cruiser. Bigger wheels, the ability to go out with the water is cool. What my idea is that literally it will only have a few pieces to the body. We're going to make a full tub front to back. So basically nothing unbolts from it. Separate piece, and also the drop-down camera researchable rocker panels. Right from that, this is basically almost like a duplo. It's just going to be really, really trick.
That is the lower one, right? Yeah. Okay. And then this guy is the rear one.
Make it long.
Here, but you can kind of see like the bulge started right here, but I put the die right here. So my starter bend is exactly on 1975, but that's that latch I'm talking about where you're not on it, you're going to be off. So we got them cut, sorry, bent. They're 3 inches longer than what this castrol is asking me to put it at. I've got a knot here. So it's going to be a back half built. That's what we're doing. So what you got here is 3/8 distance, which comes out to 13 degrees. 13 degrees. Just working the big step. But I need to cut this tack here on the side. She's sitting at 78.7. I need 77.7, so we're 1 degree up. Another side tacks are cut, we can kind of feel lower. I'm looking for 77.7. Ooh! I'm cool with the 10th of a degree. So the tack in front, I'll throw one in each corner. So hold it nice and tight. They're going to be a little bit more than tack. The next step is the second E-pillar boot, and I can't have this front one right.
Oh, I'm absolutely thinking that this is going to work. I mean, yeah, we spent a bunch of time in the drawing it up. Everything's coming together. I mean, obviously the big tell will be when we take this and set it on the chassis.
Let me get it cut down. Give myself an inch to work with. I'll get the first cut in it so that it'll sit flat, and then I'll tip it. I'll get that second bevel in it.
Just kind of trying to get a feel from obviously the concept of the renderings to the actual, what does it look like in real life? Does the stretch look proper? Does the motion look proper?
tipping this one down to 24. That 66 degree is obviously too high at the moment. This one is the correct height, so this is going to give me a good baseline to draw a line across that. Once I get the cut right, put it back on here, then we'll figure out the height. What my mark said, and from the other mark, I would bring it down. And we'll just keep on adjusting. Okay, I'm touching here, I'm not here, we got to shave out of the way. Once we get it super nice, where it's touching all the way around, or just about, then I'll verify the distance and drop it down.
So there's a kit for this. I mean, every piece that we've put together, designed, bent up, put in place, you know, makes it just feel that much more real, I guess, in a sense.
That's not bad. 66.7. Ooh, I like that. 7. We're still too tall on the driver's side by that much, which is about quarter. That's okay. Master side is really good. But we're too narrow, so it's gonna, when we widen it, it's actually gonna shorten it. So we'll do that right now. Because it will get to in a case like we're in. All that matters. Then is the viewpoint. This. 7, 5. So pull from this one, drop that down, but also go in, which is nice. And then hold it up. I call that done. Now I gotta tack it in. What makes me happy? Nice.
Application is amazing on this thing. You guys are doing a great job, and I'm getting more and more excited.
Yeah, we're gonna take back out. It's perfect level, both sides, and it's perfect distance on both sides. We're gonna pop this guy out and radius these corners and actually go under the tube so we can weld around it. So when this thing lands, these radiuses around it will be seamless.
Every piece makes it way more real.
I think really for me, one of the biggest things I think is going to look killer on this is the windshield being chopped and laid back. I think that's going to look really good. A little bit of stretch, about I think we're about 6 inches stretch to the front quarters. Every time I go down and walk through the shop and I see things going on this, it kind of proves that the concept is really good. This is our red line still.
Yeah, I can put the hood on here.
No, I think you're all right. I think you're all right. It was this and this determining where that's got to be.
Yeah.
Because I needed to know how much pillar you want.
Oh, yeah. I think it's going to come off. Do you think it comes off?
This is going to be the inside. Yeah. So you're going to have a very small, and it will probably come out maybe a little over. But
yeah, or a quarter inch. I don't know. This, you know.
It looks like it's pretty well done. So, okay. This will be part of the B pillar or the A pillar. The hood is going to come back. It's going to flop up. Wipers will sit flush underneath. No problem.
Yeah, there's an inside the intake out.
You'll have an inside.
Yeah, I did that. That's the opposite.
Exactly. There won't be a hood stop and then out. That's where, you know, original Broncos are a very short wheelbase, and so they're a little bit unstable. With having a little bit more stretch to this wheelbase, I think it's really going to add to not only the aesthetics, but also to the drivability and the reliability and the safety.
That one mid front bar is really structural, and to move the body at all kind of needs to be semi-locked down. Does that make sense?
Yeah. This is what the question of the moment is. Does this roll bar live right here? It can't really go out any further because you got to have room for the people for the people. So also have the wheelbase backward a couple of inches and forward a couple of inches, and also 8 inches overall stretch to the entire vehicle.
That's pretty much.
So I guess the biggest thing is dash right here, steering wheel feels good. This feels fine where it's at. I don't think we go any further forward. I think we've got to keep it here. Yeah.
That's natural.
That I think is going to be really where we want to be. And then your pedals, yeah, because the seat does need to go back a little bit further. We're exposed to pretty much both sides. So we have that bar represented on the bottom of it.
I'm forgetting it out.
Yeah, just on the bottom.
I think if anything, you put it just to the inside, and then you can grab that bar, pick yourself up, and step out.
But do you want it right above your head? Do you want it down?
You don't want it out near. If anything, you want it a little bit more in than you want it. Yeah. Not far, maybe a little bit in.
Final.
I get that, but like way out here, maybe just split the difference, maybe come here, and then you can grab it.
Here's another thing about that. So let's go back right here for a second, give it a little bit of arch, and here's why I'm going to say this. If you're going to put a bikini top on it, you need something out more further.
Get it. That's just going to really hinder your. But we'll see. I guess it's no different than a truck with a door. If you're grabbing onto it, it's no different than a truck with a door.
Yeah, the blast right into the tab on the way out.
Exactly.
So I'd probably say somewhere in this neighborhood right here, a little bit of arch. When I got in, I didn't come close to it.
Well, like I said, I don't think this is a big make or break at the moment. It's this right here. Right. Jake really wants to tie everything. He wants to tie the whole front end into this bar. I can put a temporary one in the middle across the roll bar. So we can roll the bottom together. As soon as I start building sheep, I don't want to build.
Yeah, so this I think needs to stay exactly where it's at. I think you can run with it. Because I want to be able to build to the outside. Now, whether we coat the inside of it to kind of hump this, or it's just separate, whatever. It's not going to be real wide, so I want it to land inside the fender. So this fender will come up however we end up terminating. The A-pillar will come down, and then probably just have a box fin deal that goes around the fender. The windshield pillar, so this is the other part we need to really think about too. Are we going to make the body a one-piece stuff?
I was in the impression.
It's the only thing that opens and the blockers.
That's what I was in the
Now let's just do it all one piece. When we do that, then we get the bar in now. The bar would be nice to be able to do a different shapes.
The dog would just slide out the back, the stop in the back.
And how does the bar
the ball fitting real quick?
Oh, there is? Okay, so the whole foot comes out.
And then it's also the body now, but it has the whole body.
Okay, physically, would that come out of the vehicle?
I haven't taken it out, but I was pretty straight right there. I don't see why not.
If you get your opportunity to build something like this and make it come to reality, I think it's very, very much the charm of our lives, certainly here in Dig It. And realistically, as a shop, if we prove this concept, which I'm pretty sure we're going to, who knows? I think it's a good place to start. They're trying to get everything out, especially because of how many changes that are actually getting made to the Bronco. That's always a good to start with. Everything's getting changed. This was the smartest way to do it.
The whole next phase is exactly that. Get this stuff run together, get it set over there on the chassis, get some shock simulators in there that simulate the shocks fully compressed. That would give us a really good indicator that we ran all the numbers right, and our wheels and tires fit, and everything clears. And then, if this is all welded together and everything clears, then honestly, we can really start with all the body panels that we've already, worked on. But we can start putting those together. We can start making the further adjustments to the tubs, where it's going to be the inner fender. I think we're really close to seeing that body actually go on the frame, which is big change. Every time they do another panel, pop it up again. It's just
You guys are about to witness 50 of my best gold nugget finds. There is still a phenomenal amount of gold out there waiting to be found. The only way to find gold is to put in the time. In 7 years, I've pushed my body to its limits. I've spent at least half of that time researching and exploring. It's been an incredible adventure. There's been some extreme highs and some almost life-threatening lows. Enduring freezing temperatures for days at a time in Tasmania's remote and unforgiving climate, traversing through some of the most challenging vegetation on the planet and coming in contact with Australia's most deadly reptiles. I've travelled to what feels like the ends of the earth to find each and every one of these elusive but extremely valuable pieces of golden gems. Every single one of these nuggets has a story. They represent hours of planning, research, hiking through the scrub, and digging more dirt than you can imagine. You can do it too. It's time for you, yes you, to determine whether you should get out there and find some of this stuff. 1 gram of gold looks like this, and it's currently priced at 180 Australian dollars per gram. When I started 7 years ago, $50 per gram, which at the time I believed was pretty good. It's now phenomenal. But my goal today isn't to show off. My goal is to inspire you. I want to prove to you that with the patience, the right tools, and the determination to get out there, you can experience this exact same thrill. So grab your gear, pay attention, and let's go on one heck of a wild ride. This is 50 of my finest gold nugget moments, and what it took. Hey. Alright, coming in at number 50, our first nugget of this film. We've got this piece with some ironstone in it. There's nothing significant about this nugget. I don't recall the actual moment that I found it. It was just one of the nuggets that I threw in the pot for the total of 50. I do remember the river that it came from, and roughly the area on that river, and a nice little addition to the collection. So number 50 will be the smallest, and as we go through the nuggets, they'll increase in size. Alright, coming in at number 49. The character, that one. And I certainly remember this nugget. It was my first day on a new river, and I remember walking into the mouth of the river stating I was going to make history today. I feel like I'm going to make some history today. And I certainly just made history for myself after I opened up a perfect textbook crevice, which held heaps of little blue gold. It was the most I'd ever seen at this time. Within a few hours, I'd broken my day's record for the most amount of gold to that point in time. I remember thinking it was such a magical day. It was like stepping into a fantasy world and finding old crimson books that the old timers had left behind from 130 years earlier. And this little nugget, which although was still small, was the largest of it for the day. This trip has ultimately led me to some of my best gold finds today, and I'll never forget it. number 48, the Xbox controller nugget. But it's not hard to see why. It was a pack rafting mission with my mates Rod and Dwayne, just about ready to set sail. The adventure begins, boys. On a remote river, heading kilometres downstream, we come across some awesome dropout points. Located some really nice bedrock running right across the river, and as soon as we jumped in the water, it was game on. A new location, thousands of dollars of gold, just waiting to be snuffed up. I've never seen anything quite like this before. Then partway through my day, a little Xbox nugget appeared. The little Xbox piece with a fantastic score, and it weighs in 0.71 grams. Okay, number 47, we have the Millennium Falcon Nugget. I believe this one looks like the ship of Han Solo in the early Star Wars films. This one was found in the very early days of my prospecting in a beautiful little creek in northern Tasmania. Unfortunately, I never captured the moment on film, and the camera that I was using at the time filled up with water. It's a beautiful reefy looking piece with a whole heap of quartz. It's got a little hole through the centre. This one weighs in 0.77 grams. Number 46, the little Tassie Nugget, was found on one of the most beautiful creeks I think I've ever been on, and one of the most remote, with a lot of footwork to get into the area. I was working down in here, got that really cool shaped piece, looks a bit like a map of Tassie, was found in an unusual spot on an outside bend, and was out of character for the gold of the area. The gold's completely different, out of character, really shiny, quite coarse some of it, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's a creek upstream that it could be flushed out of that creek. This piece comes in at 0.82 grams. The Perseverance Nugget, named rightly for its incredible hideout and the endurance that it took to get to it. This nugget led me on an adventure like no other. It was the start of my greatest gold finds to date. Gorges, waterfalls, log jams, miles of upstream pack rafting, a 5-day adventure to see if I could hit them on the road. It didn't come easy. After testing several kilometres of river and finding only a few flakes late into day one, I could have easily turned the raft around. Luckily, late on that first day, inside a gorge, I struck a few small pieces. A few minutes later, while cleaning the ironstone out of the oil hole, out popped the first nugget of the trip.
Nice little nugget. Oh yeah, maybe a gram or so. Just cleaning out that oil hole. Big gold in it. That's why we go remote. Because no one's been here in a long time.
It gave me hope and ultimately led me to the most insane total I'd ever found at that time. The Perseverance Nugget had to be included in my top 50, and it weighs in just under a gram at 0.98. Number 44, the Triple J Nugget. This nugget was in a completely new area to anything I'd found previously. There were historical markings in the area, but quite a ways away from this particular location. The amount of gold here I would never have imagined. On previous trips, the river had never really given up large gold. After days of exploration, and just around the next bend, everything changed. This location reminds me of the Disney film Pocahontas, and the song with the lyrics, Just Around the River Bend. Now, before you give me a hard time about watching Disney cartoons, I don't actually care, because I know you guys have watched them as well, especially if you've had kids. The crevice was an unusual one, loaded up with strange red chalky rock, which I referred to at the time as jasper.
Weird geology. It's like red rock, like jasper or something, and it's decomposed.
Not only that, the sediment inside was black as black, and a lot of the gold was covered in this black sediment.
How many lines going? This is the darkest, dirtiest as I never before. The geology of this place and that red rock.
After digging in the spot for an hour or so, out popped the J nugget.
That's a cool nugget. Look at that.
Shape instantly hit me, and I couldn't help but think of my brother who had not long passed.
JJJ, hey?
His name being Jerem. It's a special nugget to me. This one I don't think I'll ever part with. When we drop it on the scales, we get a weight of 0.99 grams, almost exactly a 1 gram piece. Number 43. I don't know what to name this one. It's another unusual shape. If you have any ideas, drop them in the comments below. This nugget was found on the same trip I showed earlier. It was day 3. I packed up camp to advance further downstream in the aim of finding another honey hole like the first. I did the nudie run in the morning to my wet gear and tested kilometres of river without any luck. But what I did find was some of the most beautiful countryside I think I've ever seen.
Been going for kilometres now, and there's just this nothingness in between, and it's just all gravels. There's no bedrock hardly, just small little patches with nothing in them.
I then made the decision to head back downstream to the original spot and continue work there. The deep water was where most of the gold was left, and I had to hold my breath using large rocks to hold me under. It was a juggling act, but late in the evening, just before sunset, I scored this awesome piece. One of the larger nuggets of the trip, and it weighs in at 1.35 grams. Okay, number 42. We have the seal on a rock. This trip ended up being quite dangerous, but it did start out pretty good. I made my way into base camp and got to work with my detector. It wasn't long, and I picked up a signal.
It's a decent piece of gold too.
And sure enough, out popped the strangest nugget I'd ever seen.
There's a start to the day. Wow, what a unique piece.
It appeared like a golden seal, or a dolphin sitting on a rock. It was a great find, but as the trip went on, the heavy spring rain set in, began rising water levels to the dangerous point.
Yeah, still rising, still raining.
The river rose too high, we trucked for days with nowhere to camp and running out of food supplies, so I made the decision to make a run for it. I narrowly escaped that day, and I truly felt relieved to have made it back to my vehicle, the strangest nugget I'd ever seen. Half the nugget being pure gold, and the other half being ironstone. And this nugget drops in at 1.53 grams. Number 41, the Leo Surprise Nugget. I wasn't sure what to name this one, but because my son was there to witness it, I'm going to name it after him. I'd just bought my first decent pack raft at the time, and Leo came out to try his luck on some gold as well.
Big day, son.
I revisited an old location that I hadn't worked heavily. It was a good choice, and within minutes of arrival, new gold was found. I remember the day was super relaxing, warm summer's waters, and the gold itself wasn't too difficult to work. The small crevice hook was crucial here. We were able to consistently scratch out consistent little beady pickers of gold. It was an awesome experience shared with my boy. Partway through the day, we found this awesome magnetite specimen.
And that's what we want. We get a nugget that size. Woo! So we're chasing.
And although heavy, we decided to take it home with us. And about halfway through the day, the surprise arrived. Beautiful gold nugget. Now I called it a surprise because previous to this, I'd never found nuggets in this particular river. It was an awesome overnight trip, and for the 2 days that we were there, we both went home with around 10 grams each. It's one of my fondest early memories of prospecting, and the Leo nugget weighs in at 1.63 grams. The Golden Dagger. I decided to head back to a location that I'd found beautiful glacial gold in the past, a location that my mate Hugh found an awesome looking nugget, which at the time was the best we'd found in the creek so far. I knew there'd be more nuggets, so I headed back in during the winter months. The higher flow allows for more ground to be covered.
You can see there's lots of water flow, and it makes for some good prospecting. A lot of people don't come out this time of year, but there's some good gold to be found when the water's up.
My first spot for the day had a nice crevice running under a giant boulder, and with a few pieces found, I had to get the rock moved. It took an almighty effort, but eventually I got it shuffled far enough that I could work below. But unfortunately, the crevice was disappointing, and it only gave up a few small pieces. Undeterred, I tried another spot well upstream, and right near the end of my day was reward for effort.
I've been going all day. Just there's traces of gold. I've had a few little flakes here and there. But finally, just come across something good. Have a look at this.
Hello? Get home.
Hi.
The dagger weighs in 1.67 grams.
Well, you know, hanging out.
Number 39. Golden.
Yes.
Unfortunately,
Good night, sweetie.
this adventure was never filled, but I was out prospecting with my mate Stuart, who used the metal detectors this particular day, and although it was a very slow start,
Come on down when you're done.
later on in the day, beautiful crystalline.
I'll hang out for a little bit longer.
An old-timers mower heap amongst 3 or 4 other
Okay.
trashy targets, so we're absolutely
All right.
stoked to see this piece of gold. And the golden rocket weighs in at 1.72 grams. I'm going to call this one the knife blade. I'm not sure exactly what it looks like, this one, but I remember the moment perfectly. My friend Hugh and myself were braving the strong winter's flow in a location which I called Under the Blackwood Tree. It was a location that I'd found over 100 grams of glacial gold. Unfortunately, this day was never captured either, as it was early on in my prospecting journey, but on this particular day, Hugh and myself were working alongside each other. I remember the bedrock of this location. It was a bright, decomposed blue/grey, quite typical of the area, and as we worked our way through the gravels, this incredible piece was found. It's one of my fondest early memories, and I think that's because I was able to share the moment side by side with you. The knife blade is a stunning nugget, typical of the glacial gold of the area, and it weighs in at 1.76 grams. Eddie Stonker. A stomper is what I refer to as a chunky nugget, something with some girth and thickness. This piece was found high above the waterfall in one of the best crevices I'd seen on this river so far. A lot of gold was extracted from the crevice, and some of my larger pieces are yet to come, so stay tuned. The unique thing about this spot was some of the gold hadn't travelled that far. It was crystalline in nature. When I extracted it from the crevice, it was so brittle. The stomper itself took some getting at. Large rocks lay jammed in the crevice again, and without the aid of my pitchfork, I may never have reached it. Once I finally got to the base of the crevice, where the pale layer of gold was found, the mini stomper made its appearance. It was a beautiful, rounded, chunky piece that I knew had some weight to it. And the mini stonker weighs in at 1.77 grams. If you've enjoyed today's video so far, I'll be giving away this beautiful gold nugget. To go in the draw, all you have to do is like this video, leave a comment in the comment section below, and share the video with someone else who may enjoy it as well. I'll be announcing the winner on my next film, so stay tuned for that. The two-faced nugget. This nugget was very early on in my prospecting career. After scoring it big further downstream, the prospects were high, and as I advanced upstream, I discovered a pool that I thought had a vibe about it, almost like I could sense that the old timers had been there years ago. The bedrock underneath was loaded with the most nuggety gold I'd seen at that time. Within just a few minutes, I uncovered one of the best nuggets that I'd found at that point of my career. It's a beautiful piece with its warm face on one side and the detail of its original shape on the other side. I'll never forget that day. It was extremely memorable, and this little nugget weighs in at 1.81 grams. 35. The Miner's Hut. This one's a unique one. I believe it looks like the old miners' huts that were built in Tasmania in the early to late 1800s. The cool thing about this nugget was that it was literally found in the river just below, where the miners had their original hut site. I've dug old relics from this spot and camped there myself over the years. In the river below is where all the magic happened. I hiked in early one day to continue working the site, which I thought was getting exhausted to go. But after persisting all day long, a patch of gold was struck in this amazing river. I was stoked that I was able to catch up with the fire being dug from its crevice. It's such a unique little piece, and it's got a little hole through the centre. This one weighs in 1.86 grams. The T-Rex nugget. We're jumping up into the 2 gram zone now. I can't physically put all of the nuggets I've found over the years, and condensing it down to my favourite 50 is quite difficult. But I guess that's a good problem to have. Now, the T-Rex was found in the most amazing spot. The funny thing is, the location does actually look quite Jurassic, and it even has critters left behind from the Jurassic period, Tasmania's giant freshwater lobster. They're curious little critters that sneak up on you and give you a fright while you're prospecting. I just dropped into the upper section of this creek. The location had huge boulders that were problematic when trying to clean up gold beneath. But after an hour or so of persisting, I came across this awesome little nugget. Once again, it was one of the largest I'd come across at the time, and clearly I was excited.
The spot here, I've spent about a half an hour just scratching around cracks down in under here. I was just about to give up. I was just about to move further downstream because I thought there's not much here. And look at that. That is a nice nugget. That's insane. I'll have to take the lid off the snuffer for that one.
After carrying on about it all day long to my audience, I went home with a humble amount of gold, but I was over the moon with this beautiful piece on the scales, which comes in 2.24 grams. The golden whale. I certainly earned this nugget. It was found my first winter of prospecting, and it was dead of winter. I was only wearing a surf suit at the time, being new to prospecting. I'd been working the river for a few months since the past summer, and right in the shallows, hard up against the bank of the river, I pulled out this beautiful piece. It's got a few small pieces of quartz caught up inside. And the whale, although not the largest in the ocean, weighs in 2.28 grams. Number 32, the hammered head. This nugget's quite unique, found in a deep crevice, but in a small crack of the crevice. With the top exposed, you can see where the rocks have hammered the exposed top, the shape of the bottom half of the nugget, which was stuck inside the crack. The nugget was found high up in a creek, a After failing to find much more than a few flakes whilst packrafting the main river, I ended up high up in the adjoining creek. It was an awesome find, and this piece weighs 50 for its size at 2.38 grams. Number 31, the honeycomb nugget. My eldest son Will was lucky enough to witness this nugget. How are you feeling about it so far? Yeah, just training him up to get used to the bush. Although I'm not sure luck is the word. It was a midwinter trip. The weather was wet and wild, but the gold around that time had been amazing. So there was no stopping us. We spent the first day detecting old mullet heaps, but landed back at camp wet, sorry, and empty-handed. Day 2, we redeemed ourselves, and Dad jumped in the icy dream to continue on a patch that had already produced good gold. The water was murky, but the metal detector was telling us there was something in this deep crevice. After persisting for several minutes to find the target, out popped the honeycomb nugget.
For 2 or 3.
We got home and gave it a bath in acid to remove the manganese, which left beautiful little pockets all through it. And I think it kind of resembles honeycomb. It's a solid piece, weighing in at 2.4 grams. Number 30, the Twister Nugget. I wasn't really sure what to name this one, but one side of it's kind of twisted up. Unfortunately, this was another one that was early on, and it was never captured on film. But this is the river, and it wasn't far from this location. I set to work against the bank of the river, working along some really good bedrock, going about my day as per usual, removing the gravels, and picking up some nice pieces of gold along the way. Eventually, the twister piece arrived, and it was the largest of the day. It's another piece, heavy for its size, and it weighs in almost smack bang on 2.5 grams. The Levi Nugget? Yeah, I know, I could have named it after Louise, but I kid you not, the day I found this nugget, I found other shapes that literally spelt my name. So I feel that it has to be named after me.
So we've got young Huey with us again today, social distancing here.
It was a day out with mates to try and give scuba gear a go for sniping. It was a bit of fun until the point where we didn't find a great deal in the deep pool that we'd chosen. And hiking the gear around hills and along the river is hectic to say the least. We decided to ditch the scuba gear and jump in a honey hole that we'd found good gold previously, a spot we could work freely in the shallows. I found a nice lead of gold that led me into a ledge that had fractured bedrock behind. A heap of time was spent removing the gravel on top. But once removed, the gold began to show, and it was good chunky gold at that. Then the L-shaped piece made its debut. By the end of the day, I had a solid amount of gold, including enough to spell my own name. Well, kinda. And the L-shaped piece was another 2 grams. It comes in at 2.56 grams. Pizza nugget. Deep on the dive compressor in a spot loaded with alluvial gold, I began snuffing up what I could find. Hours later, pizza shape showed its edges. The GoPro battery drops out mid-shot. This trip was quite a success, with almost half an ounce of gold. The chunky pizza is a solid nugget, weighing in at 2.61 grams. This nugget is special too. It's not huge, but I was so new to prospecting, and I remember just how exciting it was for myself to find it and for my family when I brought all the gold home. I wasn't filming videos for YouTube at this point, I was just recording memories, and it's awesome to look back now and hear the excitement in my family's voices. Wearing surfers' wetsuits in the dead of winter. Oh yeah. I'm freezing. For 5 to 7 hours at a time. I had the fever bad. Prospecting was so enchanting to me at the time, and I escaped to the bush any free moment that I could find. You know those mornings when you're excited about a trip and you wake up earlier than you should? This is one of those mornings. These old trees.
Real long piece.
Okay. Today was a good day. I got my biggest nugget. This one here. Well, I'm guessing it's bigger than the last one.
What ones? Have you got the scales? No, I don't know the scales.
It's a pretty good sized nugget, that one. Had a great day. For whatever reason, I think this nugget could still be my favourite, even though I've found much larger gold, and it weighs 2.63 grams. I'm going to call this one the Arrowhead. I'm not really sure what it looks like. This nugget was found on a day trip into ground that was producing well. I started the hike in the early morning to make the most of the time that I had. Landing myself on the river early, had a basic plan that I was going to execute. You can see down in here I've been working, and I've just been working my way forward through all the gravel. It was a pretty slow start for the day. But eventually I started picking up a few pieces, including this chunky little pickup. After another half hour, I began to notice the concentrations of the decomposed ironstone, the rock that I've been referring to as jasper.
Alright, now we're starting to get some traction, cleaning out a bit of a gutter, and I was thinking to myself, okay, that red jasper's starting to show up. Check it out, eh?
Sure enough, I popped the arrowhead.
I've been working for like a couple of hours now to try and get that piece. Oop, and I dropped it. Yeah, I reckon that one's about 2 or 3 grams.
When I got back to the car, I was stoked with my results. A productive single day with no complaints.
Oh, yeah, we did just fine.
Dropping the arrowhead to the scales, we hit 2.84 grams, getting closer to our 3 gram nuggets. Number 25, the Golden Scepter. A 3-day expedition with the 3 amigos. We started our hiking with enough gear for a month.
A lot of gear for 2 nights.
Quickly got the rafts inflated and set out for some bumper rafting to some new unexplored parts. First stop was to test out a creek along the way. Ron set to work on some crevices, while the foreman made sure it was done right. After a few minutes, we found what we were looking for.
Oh, that's thick.
But our hearts were set on bigger deposits. We started scouting out back on the main river. As the day progressed, we landed on a little patch of nuggets, all concentrated in one small area, almost like a 3 by 3 meter grid of the riverbed. It started out with this little pickup. And a few moments later, Ron uncovered this nice piece. And almost immediately after that, the scepter arrived.
Doing there? Here. Just right here.
We couldn't believe where these nuggets were sitting.
Check this out. Ridiculous.
The awesome memory for this trip was finding a chunky little nugget each. Ron found this one, and then Hugh this awesome little one. Scepter represents the most memorable experience with my good mates, and it weighs solid for its size, coming in at 2.86 grams. Each of the nuggets shown today are extremely memorable experiences for me that I most certainly will never forget. I know we've only progressed to 3 gram pieces, but in part 2, things are going to unravel fast. The next 25 nuggets are not to be missed. If you want to go in the draw to win this nugget from today's film, drop those likes and comments below. Keep an eye out for part 2. Thanks again, everyone, and we'll see you all soon. The richest gold-bearing section of river I've ever discovered in my 7 years of prospecting. First trip was a rush like never before. After dragging all of my heavy prospecting equipment miles upstream through wild gorges, we arrived at a deep pool in the bend of the river, a pool that scored us over 3 ounces of gold.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe that. Looked like a 2-ounce nugget.
On the return trip, the rush continued, and we worked the next section of the river upstream and bagged up another ounce of alluvial gold. We've now advanced well upstream, and the original track up the river is now just too far and too dangerous to be pulling the raft, let alone by heavy equipment. So this time we need to take a serious look at the map and see if it's possible to find another access point. With a bit of research, the trek becomes obvious, and I pull out an old GPS route I'd taken leading up to Christmas last year. It was an area that I accessed the Goldbearing Creek. This would now become my best access to the upper reaches of the river. However, partway through the journey, we need to make a detour south and drop down what ultimately becomes one of the toughest ridges I could have bargained for. There's always surprises with the dense Tasmanian winters, and this trip challenges me like never before. If I can make it into the area, I know the prospects are high, but once again, I'm blown away by what the Tassie wilderness has hiding away. So I'm just starting out. The sky's pretty grey. Hoping that rain holds off a bit longer. It'd be nice to get through the bush without getting too wet. It's about 5 to 10 mils forecast, so it shouldn't be enough to do too much damage to the river as far as clarity. But you never know. We'll do anything this time of year. The warmer months can come, 50 to 100 mils overnight. Just have to take what we get. This trail will be familiar to my regular viewers of the channel. It's a diverse countryside, ranging from burnt-out buttongrass plains and eucalyptus forests to the lush green myrtle rainforests, tall groves of celery-top vines. It always feels like very few of them pass by.
Hello?
Yup.
Hey, want to spark a couple?
Well, maybe.
Okay.
So incredibly dark, but middle of summer. I wouldn't know. It'd be a wet day. You guys would be starting to recognise this creek from my films now, and just look how low this water is. We haven't had rain for quite some time. It's for some reason the wet always just makes it mentally harder. Everything saturates, you touch the scrub that you walk through, and you get like this down rain, real heavy. Every time you hit a branch or anything like that. So it is a bit hard on the old Nosman. We've done it before, so we can do it again. I should have mentioned as well, I've got my dive compressor in here, so we're travelling heavy on this trip. I did leave some of my gear, my tent, obviously the weight belts are down there, and some of my tools, my shovel. The compressor itself weighs about 10 kilos. I only just fit the gear in this time.
Okay, I'm gonna pack one here. It's okay, Randy. Wait for breakfast. Wait for breakfast.
Just trying to run my maps.
Wait for breakfast.
So, John. Screen on it, right? Yeah, no drop close to give it a rock. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, we've got to dive out here shortly. It's a new area, so. Before I do that. It's all new country now, and this is where it's going to get interesting. It's going to get real thick on me. Melaleuca's already head high. Really don't know how I want to deal with this today. Be a bad man. We have entered the good stuff. So we've hit into the horizontal. This will get ugly for a little while, I would imagine. I hate this stuff. Yeah. It's like vines that grows horizontal, obviously, hence the name. And it will lock you in, especially with your backpack on. Some spots are so tight that you cannot fit the pack through. You kind of take the pack off, push it through, and then climb back through, back on. Be better.
Really? Boy. It's my handsome boy. It's my handsome boy. It's my handsome boy.
It's nice to have the sun out. I'm just going to dry everything out nicely. It's 3:30 now, so the day's time truly ticking on. But I'm not too far from dropping down into the river. Alright, I'm just following the ridge down the river now. Picked up this awesome little game trail. You can see where the animals have just totally used this line here. Super steep on each side, just Sort of goes like that on the other side over there as well. Awesome big trees on the top of the ridge. As I advanced down the ridge, the horizontal came back out to play, and after being hours from my last creek, drinking up all of my water supply, things got pretty dismal, and I was now running on a low tank. Can't believe how rubbish this has gotten.
Come here, Randy.
We are fashion. Horizontal.
Where's my cat?
The sound of that water's heaven. See the river right down in there, but I want to land myself right on the hand so I don't have to swim or anything silly. A little bit further this way. Oh, yes. We've done it. Place. Ooh. Yes. Oh. That's clean water. Leeches I got today.
Spark it up.
Yep. Got a blister or two.
Hello there, my name is John McCarthy, and I would like to welcome you to PGA Tour 2K25. Let's get this going. Let's climb that ladder, baby. Let's move up that leaderboard today. This ranked tour event is going to be filled with excitement. It's time to do this.
What's the company that stretch? Man off me. Doesn't take them long.
Oh my goodness, absolutely hammered that one. All right, this shot is around 115 yards out.
Just realised I forgot a couple of things. Nah, didn't bring my headlamp. Not for sniping, my headlamp around camp. That's okay because I got my phone and I've also got my torch that I use for sniping.
Not confident in this one. I think it's in the rough.
But I didn't. Just not mistaken it. Yeah, I haven't got a frying pan, so that's going to be tricky, although...
Oh, the glory that could have been. Drop this, you could save par.
A rusty shovel like this. You might get a river up and just send it.
You are currently sitting right at even par. Second hole, par 4. Let's go.
So I'm going to be cramping tonight in the tent. Shorts are nice to wear, but the Aussies aren't so friendly.
Oh yeah, I'll approve that.
What about the paint? That will burn the paint off, I guess. Let the fire burn down to coals and then I'll start cooking. So that rest. So the sad part of this story is that I'm only here 2 nights, so I've only really potentially got tomorrow to work for the gold, and then I've actually got to head back out, which is crazy. I know what you guys are thinking, like coming all this way.
Is this one gonna go down? Here's a putt for birdie.
Yeah, something came up. I didn't find out until I was partway in today when something
Okay, we're moving to the next.
So yeah,
Brought your score down to 1 under after that one. Teeing up on hole number 3.
I don't know, it usually lasts a solid day if I'm trying to conserve the air a bit. And what we'll do is we'll jump in the pool that I finished off on the last trip, which was giving up nice little flippers and quite a bit of gold. And I feel like there should be a bit of ground there tomorrow morning. Fingers crossed anyway.
Well, that's too bad. I'm pretty sure you weren't planning on that. It's okay.
It's downhill. How the fuck did that go short?
Come on now, drop in that hole. Just a little tap needed here. And after that one, you sit at 1 under par. And now the par 4 4th hole.
It's been a big day.
Nice contact on that one.
More challenging.
Look at that thing fly.
I initially thought it was going to
Just
be,
screaming.
although I probably should have known. There's a lot of horizontal in these areas, and as soon as you get the
And
low
this
areas,
shot's about
the wet
125
areas,
yards from the
there's
pin.
horizontal
You
everywhere.
wait for breakfast.
Yeah, we have
You
to.
had your dinner early.
Yeah, it's only like 7 o'clock, but I might just lie down and do a bit of reading and switch up for the night. And as soon as I'm asleep, that'll be me.
A little bit to the right on the approach here. Setting up for our 3rd shot.
So you better get up. The day started like any other day of prospecting for me. I like
Oh, hello.
some form of
Okay, this one is for the par.
and getting into the wet.
And nice putt. Let's move on. And our leader currently has a 4-stroke advantage on the field.
Now I know I've looked back quite a few times over the past few years, but I was literally about to have it happen. I see one of Tasmania's enchanting rivers give up the secret.
Good stuff. Here's our 2nd shot on this 5th hole.
I'd love that sun to come out today. Looks like it might break through. Screen to where I finished off on the last trip, and I was in a deep pool getting pretty good gold. And yeah, the compressor died on me late that afternoon, and yeah, I was duck diving and I was still getting good gold, but this is going to make it a lot easier. I'll go over some of the preps that I've already worked, because I think there'll be a bit more when I'm down on the bottom with the actual air supply. So yeah, let's get up there and see how we go.
This one's heading for it. Yeah, that's going to work for you. I'm liking that. This one's a 7-footer.
Got a good amount of gold out of that crack. Right through.
And after that one, you're sitting 7 strokes back from our leader. And now, the par 5 6.
all the slog there. Something that I overlooked last time.
Yeah, that was a good swing. Well done. Okay, we were about 205 to the pin from here.
At some stage, look at these tracks. Beautiful bedrock. Inside bend up there, downstream of inside bend. So much to do in so very little time. That's how I always feel, and then having FOMO at the same time as being down here and missing out on life back home and watching my kids grow up. Sometimes I do a 4 or 5 day trip and I get home and I look at them and I think, geez, you guys have grown up.
Oh yeah, you'll take those all day. 9 feet to the cup. As you line this putt up, tilting a little bit to the right.
From my family. I set out to work behind this drop-off point in the bed.
This putt's going. Oh, there it is. That's your eagle. And you are 3 strokes off the pace after that one. We are on the 7th hole. Let's see what we can do.
Because I had to pass by this when I was duck diving at the end of the day on that last trip, so this hasn't been tested. So I'll jump in here.
That isn't too good, is it?
Put something good in there, and we'll move on to our other spot a bit later on once we've done this. Take some tries up, or I carried it for nothing.
Ooh, that one's out of bounds. Let's be careful getting out of here. Might not get all the distance you want in the deep stuff.
Nice little bits of gold showed up. There's a bit of time and work between each
when I get you your food. You're not eating now. You chose to eat earlier. You don't eat now. You're going to eat in a bit.
Rock was quite unique. I'd describe its texture as like a sandstone with little divots all through it, but it made a great trap of gold, which was scattered across the bedrock everywhere.
And from the rough, not sure you caught enough of the ball here.
Lying under the gravels. There are only small pieces at this stage. As long as that snuffer model's getting a good workout, I'm a happy man.
Just inches to the hole. Well done.
Good size crevice.
That'll put your score up to 2 under par.
And at this point,
okay, par 3, 8th hole is next. Nice. That was the club. 12 feet to go. This is going a bit to the right.
As I work my way closer to the center of the river,
oh, it's getting there. Our leader currently has a 1-stroke advantage on the field. And the next hole is the 9th. It's a par 5.
If you've enjoyed today's video so far, please be sure to help me out.
There we go. Nice swing on that one.
I end up finding a lot of gold in this video, and it's time that I give some more away. So 2 people from the comment section below will win these 2 beautiful little nuggets.
And it looks like you're putting for eagle from here. That's not bad at all. This putt is daunting, to say the least. Hopefully we can this.
I could see tight gravity. What was hiding inside? There was gold sleep on top of the gravels as well.
Well, this one's looking good so far. Oh. Okay, could be a birdie on the scorecard if you drop this. Bringing things down to 4 under after that one. All right, time to attack this back 9, teeing up on hole number 10. Yeah, we'll take that. And this shot's about 110 yards to the pin.
It was crazy just how much gold was scattered across this bedrock. This flaky gold isn't visually all that exciting on film, but at this point I was probably sitting around 12 to 15 grams, almost half an ounce, for just a couple of hours work. It actually felt unlimited, and as the day goes on, it only
Good shot.
got
Good luck here. 6 feet to go.
You eat a little bit. You wanted your food early. You got your food early. You're not getting earlier and earlier food.
Well done out there. That's your 5th birdie on the day. Okay, 5 under par currently. Okay, nice little par 3 here on the 11th.
The base in the middle of the river was like a giant sluice box, with rocks and gravel caught up in the ripples. And once removed, it was gold.
And that'll do. Grab your putter. About 17 feet to the cup.
Who are you talking to?
Downhill putt.
Randy,
moving
fucking shut
right
up.
to left.
He got his fucking food earlier. He's like, meow, meow, meow. I'm like, fine, you can have your fucking dinner early, but you're not fucking getting your breakfast.
That is fine work. A 1-stroke lead for our leader today. And we're on the 12th hole. We got a par 4.
Oh, well.
Well, that tee shot looks like it'll do. Pin's about 145 yards away.
You're not getting breakfast yet. You wait for breakfast. Wait for breakfast. Come here, mister.
Seems like you're doing pretty good in the approach shot department. And if you can take this, that'll be birdie. And that drops in for birdie number 7 today. And we have a 1-stroke lead for our leader at the moment. And now we tee this one up on the 13th hole.
Come here, bud, buds.
Yes, that's a good swing. All right, here's our second shot on the 13th.
Over the ground, like a cherry pick. I don't want to use up too much battery in this spot. We're getting kind of chunky of gold just around the corner a bit, so I'm going to head up there now and get back to work on that spot up there, and hopefully there's a bit of sunshine.
You want to see me shoot a driver off the deck?
I had totally downplayed my success at this point.
Let's try
with
this.
Close to gold already collected, and hiding around the next corner would be the most incredible experience yet again.
That's bold, using the driver off the fairway. I'll take it. Pretty sure we're heading to the bunker here. All right, setting up now in the bunker. Let's see what you got. Here's your 4th shot. Oh my goodness!
Oh, what a wicked birdie! Phil, look at this.
So
I
good.
hit the pin and sunk it.
And oh yeah,
Oh my God, dude! Today on golf,
Yeah.
Scotty Scheffler, 16th hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's in the rough off the
Is your
green.
score
He's
currently?
in the rough.
Yep.
Fucking chips it out of the rough. Fucking drops it in for an
eagle. I saw that he got an eagle on his score.
We've got a long par 4 staring us down on this one.
He was sucking at first, wasn't he?
Not sucking, but he started playing wicked the back nine.
I know he did. He caught right up to Kim, didn't he? The Schefflinator. Oh man, get in the
Not too bad. Good luck on your second shot here on the 14th.
Oh, I know what I was going to do. I was going to share the screen because I got those. I want you to listen to these songs. Tell me which one you like the best.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's check it out.
Oh my, this might go down. Come on. Tap. Tapping in for par. And it looks like our leader is ahead by 3 strokes at the moment. Okay, lengthy par 4 ahead of us here.
I only have a few holes left, and then I can check it out. Shit.
There we go. Good shot. There's our second shot on the 15th hole.
Shit. That's to the left. At least it's on the right.
That'll do for the approach. 15 feet to the cup from here.
Nice.
This one's going pretty hard left to right.
Thank you. See the break on that shit? It might go in.
Nicely done. The puck drops. We're heading down the final stretch at 9 under. Our leader has a 2-stroke advantage at the moment.
16,
Okay, let's see what you can do here on the par 3 16th.
Perfect swing. We'll see where this goes.
Oh, wonderfully struck. Safe approach. Nice.
Nice.
And here's an 18-footer. So it looks like it has a little bit of a break to the left.
That was a really good guess.
Oh, this has my attention. Still looking good.
Nice.
And the putt goes down. Fantastic work. Sitting at 10 under after that one. We got a par 4 here on the 17th.
Whoops. I did not hit that very strongly.
It was a good one. This one's around 110 yards to the pin.
That was better. A little bit.
Nothing wrong with that. This could be a birdie on the scorecard. Our leader's currently 1 stroke above the rest. All right. We're on the 18th tee. This one's a par 5.
I'm just going to hit this regular off the tee and then use the driver off the deck.
Good shot. Okay, about 230 yards from here.
To get there. But we don't want to fucking land short. Because if we do, we're wet. We're absolutely fucking soaked. If I can hit this hill, that would be ideal. I hit that too hard.
Might be going a bit long here.
Nice.
And whoopsie. Actually, turns out you're going to be on the green, so well done to you. Okay, I'm not going to ask you to hold this out. This putt is gargantuan in scope. I'm going to just make a humble request to nestle this one in there close.
Wow. Holy shit. If I over putt this, it's gone. Gone. Shit, I pushed it so hard to the right.
You got this one out to the left.
That's definitely not in. At least it's right where my putt. You fucking
final
cunt.
score.
Fuck you.
I
60 fucking put a 9-degree close face on the club and it fucking goes exactly where I fucking aimed the first time. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Look at you fancying it up here. Ending your round with a birdie. And a very respectable 12 under par for you at the end of this one. And that's just about it for me. Thank you for taking me around the course today. Had a lot of fun.
I had a
Hopefully
double
we'll do it
bogey,
again
so
soon.
not good. I would have been minus 14 at the very least. Should have at least fucking hit that ball properly. I went like minus 12. There's guys going minus 25. They gotta be cheating.
Huh.
Like, how the fuck do you go minus 25? It's like they've gotta be cheating. Yeah, I played terribly. I'm under 50. I did worse than fucking... I'm literally worse than more than half the people that played that. It's fucking stupid. All these guys in the lead are console players. It's always console players. They have to be fucking cheating.
Right?
They have to be. It's never a PC player. They have to be fucking cheating. Who the fuck shoots a 48? I shot 60. Legit. How the fuck are you shooting a 48, man? That's fucking bullshit. You're telling me I could understand minus 14, man. That's fucking ridiculous. That's fucking perfect. I gotta close this. Fucking pisses me off. I fucking didn't want to play that hole, and they made me fucking play that course. I fucking do not like that farmer's shit. Anyway, I'm ending my stream. I'll see you guys in the next one. That farmer's market course fucking sucks. All it is fucking tight-ass fucking fairways, stupid fucking bunker traps. There's nowhere for me to put my fucking long ball. It's fucking stupid. I fucking hate that course. Fuck that shit. Anyway, thank you for watching, man, and we'll see you in the next one, everybody. Fucking stupid golf course.